do you cry in your stone heart? How much desire? Why do your tears stream down the sea? Why give your love to the pebble? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, why did you leave Nirvana? What is here to search for endless pain or sorrow? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, hurry now, leave samsara, back to where no sorrow, only joy eternal, only love, no border. Hello Buddha, why do you smile? And your stone heart is full of light. Why do your arms embrace the world? Why does your love shine forever? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha. What is here to search for endless pain or sorrow? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, hurry now, leave samsara, back to where no sorrow, only joy eternal, only love, no border. Hello Buddha, why do you smile? And your stone heart is full of light. Why do your arms embrace the world? Why does your love shine forever? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha. Where are you going, my winter sun? Won't you miss me, staying on this side of the sea? Where have you gone to, my tender moon? Oh, how I miss you. Stand on this side, water blue. I wish we could sail the same destination. I want to break these chains, oh my desperation. Where were you now, my only one? Won't someone hold you when you wake up and crying? When I see you, my only one, won't someone tell me if you ever return? I wish we could sail the same destination. I want to break these chains, oh my desperation. When I see you, my only one, won't someone tell me if you ever return? Where are you now, my only one? Won't someone tell me if you ever return? If you ever return. shine. Oh, my love, forever shine. Mighty songs and thundering light, love of mine before the time, love of mine beyond the time, love of mine forever young, all of mine forever warm, all of mine forever warm. Flaming wars and blazing sounds, floating suns and singing moons. All the stars aflow afar, dancing sky and morning brown, exciting heart and trembling soul. Oh, the joy that knows no bound. Oh, the joy that knows no bound. Soaring high above our skies, soaring high through heaven's high. Oh, my king, my heart's aflame. Oh, my king, as fresh as rain. Oh, my own, above the suns. Ooh, ooh,
วันนี้เราได้รับพระพรที่จะนำเสนอการบรรยายธรรมที่ลึกซึ้งเรื่องหนึ่ง ชื่อว่าสูรางคมสูตรคำสอน4ข้อที่ชัดเจนและไม่เปลี่ยนแปลงในเรื่องความบริสุทธิ์ละเว้นจากการลักขโมยและกล่าวเท็จตอนที่7ของ7ตอนในระหว่างอาจารย์และลูกศิษย์ให้ไว้ในภาษาอังกฤษเมื่อวันที่23ธันวาคมคริสต์ศักราช2018นิวแลนด์ไต้หวันที่รู้จักกันว่าฟอร์โมซา
Okay, one day, after a while, I went to their office And I want to see what they're working, if anything I could do to help to make them more comfortable, okay? Oh, they have good kitchen at that time. Big refrigerator. A good sink, everything brand new, everything okay, comfortable. Not luxury, but comfortable. I said, oh, I like your kitchen. I will move in here, man. I said that. And then I go to see their sofa. And they say, wow, this is exactly the sofa I want you to have. You know, oh, bright color, whitish color, and white with the curving a little bit back. It's like a reclining sofa, but very big, white, leather-like, but it's not leather, okay? Look very luxury and comfortable, inviting and big. You can sleep on it all day. So, wow, this is what I want. How come you don't buy me this kind of thing? And they told me, Master, you had the same sofa. I said, what? No, it's not the same. Mine is green color, and the back is high and the front is narrow. This is luxury, you know, big, long, reclining, look like a royalty. And they're all very dumbfounded. Master, you had exactly the same. I said, all right, okay, never mind. I don't mind. Whatever, okay, as long as you're comfortable, at least you're comfortable. And I keep wondering about it, why they lie to me. I know my sofa. It's not like that sofa. I know it. And later I keep calling one after another. I say, tell me what kind of sofa you have there. Just tell me, just between you and me. Master, you know it. It's the same in your office. I say, no, I want the truth. I say, Master, I swear to God, it's the truth. Okay. I say, they are not very honest to me. I say nothing. I ask the other guy, describe to me the sofa that I saw the other day. That I look in front of it and I say, it's a beautiful sofa. Describe it to me in color, detail. How big, how long, detail, color, what kind of color. And they told me exactly the same. Exactly the same like the other guy. It greenish, you know. I say, is it big in the front? No, it's okay, about this big. That's the same like my sofa. How about behind? It's like this high. The same as my sofa. No, not again. I told you, tell me the truth. I just want to know why you told me it's the same as my sofa. But it's not the same at all. Why would I praise a sofa when I don't like it? You know? If I don't like my sofa, why I praise the same one in your office? You know I'm very straight and honest. I never say things that is not true. No, Master, it's the same one. 3, 4 of them, and all of them tell me the same thing. Oh, I was very frustrated. So I said, okay, tell me, is there another sofa somewhere that has been moved? Maybe before I was in your office, now it moved somewhere without you guys knowing. No, Master, he's always been here. It never has any other sofa anywhere else in the whole ashram. I said, how about in International Garden? Is it the same? It's a similar, Master, just different color. I said, what color? I said, greenish also. I can't believe it. And then they know each other. They say, yeah, Master, stand in front of that sofa and praise it. He says, she loved that style and that sofa. It's not. Just my eyes see different. It's the same sofa, exactly the same. They buy many and they give me one. And they have 6, for example, like that. But I saw that day is completely different. It's the ideal sofa that I wanted them to have. What I wanted them to have in my mind is exactly the same as what I saw that day, but it doesn't exist at all anywhere in the ashram. Nobody ever bought it. Nobody ever saw it. It's not anywhere. I asked the whole ashram, everybody. Nobody saw anything like what I said. So you understand what I'm saying?
I think so.
Yeah?
I'm enjoying the story either way.
Okay. You don't believe me? You ask some of the SNTV people. Yeah, the story is still circulating somewhere, but they probably think I'm cuckoo, you know? How can I explain that? I said, really? It cannot be optical illusion because the color is all different. The size is different. The style is very royal-like, you know, beautiful, reclining kind of sofa in your, beautiful mansion somewhere. white color instead of green. How can you see green into white? I'm not colorblind. I saw all the color. This is pink, okay? This is creamy color. This is deeper pink. And this is yellow, lemon yellow, for example. I know all the color. This is purplish, okay? This is deep purple. This is green. I'm not colorblind. I passed my driving license. It's apple, red, green, white, mauve color. They call it mauve, something like that. Skin color, okay? Kind of. I'm not colorblind. How can a green sofa appear into white, sleek, and shining leather-like, but it's not leather. Very inviting, very comfortable, like you could stay there, sleep all day. And that's the sofa I wanted them to have. I told them to buy that kind of sofa. So I thought they bought it until I saw the difference. Until now, I still can't figure it out. So I asked the heaven, what is it? You tricked me or something? Why did I see the sofa, different color, different style, different size? This is your pure mind and make it like that. Yeah. Just like one day I sat in my office, in the old house, I made into office with dog sofa and bed all over around me, yeah, so that I can work and be with dogs same time. There's nothing really much that you can envy. And then I look outside before the dogs came long ago. When I first or second time came back to Taiwan, and I saw outside, oh, it's like Europe. Like European, it's not like the scenery that I have seen before, not like Taiwan style, not the same. So I said, where am I? I said to myself, where am I? I thought I came back to Taiwan. How come I am in Europe? The energy. You understand? The scenery and the energy, feeling is all Europe. It's not Taiwan at all. Different level of energy, different elevation. So I couldn't believe myself. I thought, I came back to Taiwan already. How come I'm in Europe? Are you there? No, I'm in Taiwan. Because the old table and all that is a Taiwan. It's just surrounding is like Europe. So I call everybody again. Where am I? Even one sister, the cook from Loving Hood in Austria, you know, I call her also, after all, because I don't believe the Taiwanese people. I thought they just say what I want to hear. So I call a Vietnamese cook. So I call her last minute. And last one I call. I say, am I still in Austria with you? Am I in somewhere in Europe? Are you coming here with me or you came after? Where am I? Am I in Taiwan or anyway? I know I went back to Taiwan. How come I see Europe? She said, you are in Taiwan, master. So I said, okay, I give up. Whatever, as long as I feel good. Yeah, the energy is elevated into different kind of more developed type of country. Taiwanese people, they're very kind, but they're very casual about their environment. Many places are very casual, you know. Maybe they're more inside. They don't care much of the outside. Yeah. I'm telling you, yeah. There's no end to all kind of things that I saw. Yeah.
Master, talking about the trees and energy, I was recently in Vancouver, Canada, and my husband took me into a little village called the Whistler. It has 3 beautiful lakes, like the one picture behind you, yes. And talking about trees, I was so touched. We went into mountain to look the waterfalls, and coming inside, humongous big trees. The moment I stepped inside of starting in a wood area, I'm feeling the vibration of the tree, but immense love. I start crying, and my husband was in front of me. He looked back and he said, "What happened?" I said, "I just felt the love
from the
trees.
forest, yes.
I was just going and touching them and sending the love back to them. It was so touching that the energy of love and the vibration, so beautiful, pure love, giving. They are giving us love.
That's so true. That is true. That is true when you can experience that. This is true like that. Every being is living, and very pure inside. If you tune into them, if you can, and they really talk to you, they really send you love and send you enlightenment, encouragement, all kind of things. Yes, okay.
Hi, Master.
Hi.
This is the first time being here.
Fancy, me too.
Yes. Waiting for this moment, 20 years. Yes. I just want to say thank you. And in these days, I feel much love. I have been seeing you inside, like you in different time of life, different manifested bodies. In all these days, all the time. I don't have words for express all I am feeling.
Okay, just love. Okay, enjoy.
Thank you.
you.
And brothers and sisters from Peru wants to
they're lovely people.
manifest their love too.
Lovely. Please send them my regards also, my love. Okay, we go back to the Buddha now, huh? Okay, the Buddha said that people should not be lying, should not tell lies. And then the Buddha said conclusively that this is the fourth clear and unalterable instruction on purity given by the first come ones and the Buddhas and the world-honored ones in the past. And also him as well, past, present. Meaning is the true teaching from all the saints, not just the Shakyamuni Buddha. Good. So he said, therefore, Ananda, one who does not cut off lying is like a person who carves a piece of human excrement, he said, to look like Chandana, in maybe sandalwood, something. He want to carve a tattoo from sandalwood, but he used excrement instead, hoping to make it fragrant. Yes, sandalwood. He hoped that piece of poo become sandalwood. He is attempting the impossible. Wow, that extreme. The Buddha warned us that if you don't keep the precept, even just one of them, like the lying precept, saying the truth, if you don't keep it, if you don't avoid lying, then you're attempting the impossible, like making a piece of poo become a sandalwood statues, like that, okay? I teach the bhikkhus, the Buddha say, I teach the monks that the straight mind is the bodhimanda, mean the method of cultivation. Straight mind you must have. Mean clean, honest, keeping precept. And that they should practice the four awesome deportments in all their activities. Since they should be devoid of all falseness, how can they claim to have themselves attained the abilities of a superior person? I mean, if they're not full of truth, if they are just falseness, then they cannot claim to be a superior person, meaning like sainthood or somebody of great moral principle. That would be like a poor person falsely calling himself an emperor. For that he would be taken and executed. Wow, that extreme. If we don't keep the precept, it is truly that extremely unfavorable for our practice. It's like the opposite direction. Somebody don't translate to you, you okay? Ça va? Bonnie? Bono? Okay. He just so mesmerized, he just then he forget to help you translation. He just sit there. You saw the light?
Big light, big light.
Big light where?
She shocked me, sorry. I saw.
My light?
Very, very bright.
Very bright, so
Sorry.
you forgot.
I forgot, sorry. But really, really.
Good. You have good excuse. Forgive him. It's good excuse. I really mean it. Yes. Yeah. I saw him like stiff, sitting there. So it's okay. If you see the light, bless you. Good. Good excuse. Really mean. Okay. Don't worry. Continue to see the light. Forget about him. Light is more important. And later you can tell him, okay? Or he can listen again from SMTV.
Okay, sorry, Master.
It's all right. You see the light is good for you.
Very, very bright.
Yeah, I'm
Bigger,
glad.
bigger.
I'm glad you did, okay? So don't worry. I forgive you.
Okay, thank you, Master.
I'm glad for you. Why forgiving? You do nothing wrong. I'm just feel sorry for him. You have to learn English. I told everybody learn English. The most common language. Easy to translate, easy to understand. Do you understand? Good. Very good. Okay. So the Buddha say, if we don't keep the precepts, the moral principle, okay, by avoiding tell lie, by being honest, by being compassionate, no killing, no eating meat, by being pure, in body and mind, then if we practice, it's as if we falsely claim that we are the king and we will be chop head. That extreme, that dramatic. That's what the Buddha wants to really, really tell us. It is really important to keep precept. He went into all these extreme examples to make us really understand and believe what he's saying. The Buddha don't tell lie, okay? He would never. What for? He's a monk, okay? He don't tell lie. He has no reason to. He has no reason. If you keep a precept or not keep a precept, would the Buddha become any better? For himself? Benefit him in any way? Make him fatter, more handsome, more worship? No? Yes or no? No. So he has no reason to tell his monks any lie at all. So he told the truth. Even then he went to all the extreme parable examples so that really they have to know this is very, very, very important to keep the moral standard. Okay. My humble opinion. Okay. Now, much less should one attempt to usurp the title of Dharma King. When the cause ground is not true, the effects will be distorted. One who seeks the Buddha's body, in the Buddha wisdom, enlightenment, in this way is like a person who tries to bite his own navel. Can you do that? I can't. No, cannot. Meaning impossible. Can you bite your navel? No. No? No. Even Supreme Master cannot. You think Master can do everything? No, I can't. Buddha means impossible. If you don't keep the precept, it's impossible for you to be anything but these above mentioned demons, ghosts, and whatever, Yaksha, Dracula, whatever he meant. So, who could possibly succeed? He asked a question, but the question answers itself. So, if monks' minds are as straight as the lute string. Flute have strings, like instrument, musical instrument. If the bhikshu's minds are as straight as the lute strings, true and real in everything they do, then they can enter samadhi and never be involved in the deeds of demons. I certify that such people will accomplish the bodhisattva unsurpassed knowledge and enlightenment. He guaranteed that from the mouth of the Buddha. He guaranteed that if we kept the precept and seeking enlightenment through meditation at the same time, he guaranteed that you will be enlightened. You'll be a saint. Yeah. So believe the Buddha, even if you don't believe me. Okay. What I have said here is the Buddha's teaching. The Buddha said again, any explanation counter to it is the teaching of the Papian, means heretic. It's 1 o'clock, not true. My calendar really run out. Okay, tomorrow, yeah? We should really thank the past masters, monks and nuns and scholars who have taken time to record the Buddha's teaching after the master's nirvana, and also for the past and present persons, lay or monks or nuns who have really dedicated themselves, sacrificed their time and precious health or under any difficult situation to translate this so that I can read it to you. And we have to thank them. And may they be blessed forever by all the Buddhas, past, present, and future. May their merit be immense. May they be liberated forever. Thank you. Okay, curtain call long enough. Thank you. I thank you for being patient and listening with awe and and hoorah and all that. That's really keep me awake. Thank you, Yeah, for understanding, and thank you for being good. I don't know if I can finish. I don't know if I can finish what I promised you during this retreat, but we all try. Okay, Amitabha. Okay, chocolate. Chocolate. No flake. Give it to the old brother Leach. Yeah, from Ireland. I have so much respect and regard for you guys. High in age and uncomfortable, still go all the way here to sit on the floor. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Very good. Yeah. Surely God will bless you. I will God I bless you. Share with your neighbor, okay? Sharing is a virtue, right? Love you, love you. Buddha bless you. God bless you. All the master, gurus bless you. Thank you for your love. Thank you for being good. See you tomorrow.
وتتمتع بالصحارى الرائعة جنوب البلاد. هناك يفتن الزوار بالمشاهد المذهلة للكثبان الرملية التي تنحتها الرياح، وغروب الشمس الصحراوي الذهبي، والليالي المليئة بالنجوم الخاطفة للأنفاس. ربما أعظم سحر في تونس آت من شعبها التونسيون أنقياء ويملأهم الشغف، يحترمون التقاليد، يستمتعون بالحياة، ولا يعكر صفوهم صخب وضجيج محيطهم. هنا حيث يمكن للجميع العثور على سعادتهم الخاصة. يسرنا أن نقدم لكم لمحة موجزة عن تونس ساحرة القلوب. مشاهدينا الطيبون، نحن نصلي لكي تتحقق رؤياكم وأحلامكم الرائعة. على مدى أكثر من 3 عقود كبيرة المعلمين تشينغ هاي تنير درب عالمنا من خلال تعاليمها الإلهية كمعلم حقيقي. تمنح المعلمة طريقة الكوانيين في التأمل لأولئك التواقين لاكتشاف طبيعة الله داخلهم وتحقيق التحرر الأزلي من دوامة الحياة الموت. خلال حياتهم طريقة الكوانيين مورست من قبل سائر المعلمين مستنيرين أمثال بوذا، كونفوشيوس، والغورو راناك، ويسوع المسيح، لاوتزو، الإله كريشنا، الإله مهافيرا، والنبي محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم، والعديد غيرهم. إنها تؤكد إنه بذكرنا الحثيث لله والتضحية من أجل الآخرين وعدم انتهاك القوانين الكونية سنصل لأعلى مرتبة يمكن أن يبلغها بشر وندرك الهدف من وجودنا على هذه الأرض. كبيرة المعلمين تشينغ هاي هي مثال حي واستثنائي للرحمة، فهي تقوم بانتظام بتقديم المساعدات العينية والمالية، فضلا عن المحبة للاجئين والمشردين والمتضررين من الكوارث الطبيعية وسواهم ممن يحتاجون الغوث. كبيرة المعلمين تشينغ هاي ممتنة بشدة لله تعالى على كل المساعدة المالية والمواساة والدعم الذي يقدم للمحتاجين والأقل حظاً أو لأي قضية نبيلة طوال هذه السنوات، بوصفها أداة متواضعة تنقل رحمة الله ومحبته لأبنائه الغاليين. كبيرة المعلمين تشينغ هاي تتلقى الدعم والمحبة من مختلف المنظمات ووسائل الإعلام والحكومات والأفراد، فضلاً عن العديد من الجوائز، منها جائزة غوثي للسلام عام 2006، وهي تضاهي جائزة نوبل للسلام في الشرق، جائزة القيادة الروحية العالمية في عام 1994، جائزة مهافير في عام 2008. وتم الإعلان عن يومي فبراير 22 و25 أكتوبر يوم كبيرة المعلمين تشينغ هاي، ومواطن فخري في الولايات المتحدة. وقد كرمت على مر السنين بمنحها العديد من الجوائز وأوسمة الشرف تقديراً لأعمالها الخيرية والإنسانية المتميزة. نأسف لعدم قدرتنا على عرض المزيد من الجوائز والتكريم لعدم وجود المساحة ولضيق الوقت. وكصوت حقيقي يدافع عن أصدقائنا الحيوانات الجميلة، كبيرة المعلمين تشينغ هاي تشجع على اتباع النظام الغذائي النباتي المفعم بالمحبة والسلام، الذي من شأنه إيقاظ الوعي الإنساني لمدى قدسية الحياة بكافة أشكالها، وصولا إلى عالم مجيد تعمه النباتية ويسوده التناغم، حيث الحيوانات والبشر يعيشون في وئام. إن مبادراتها لنشر النهج النباتي متنوعة وتشمل توزيع نشرات العيش البديل وسلسلة المطاعم النباتية الدولية لافينغ هاب، شركات المنتجات الغذائية النباتية، شركات الفراء النباتية، وتلفزيون كبيرة المعلمين، بالإضافة إلى مكالمة الحكومات وكبريات وسائل الإعلام والمشاركة في مؤتمرات عبر دائرة تلفزيونية مغلقة بشأن تغير المناخ. علمنا بذلك أم لم نعلم إن لجهودها تأثير هائل على الوعي العالمي فيما يخص الإحسان للحيوانات، وكيف أن نمط الحياة هذا يمكن أن يحقق السلام الدائم بين الدول، إضافة لإنقاذ كوكبنا من آثار تغير المناخ والكوارث. على مر السنين جابت كبيرة المعلمين تشينغ هاي العالم من الأمريكيتين إلى أفريقيا ومن أوروبا إلى أوقيانوسيا، وألقت مئات المحاضرات أمام الجمهور وتلاميذها متناولة باقة متنوع من المواضيع الروحية. يشرفنا اليوم أن نقدم واحدة من هذه المحاضرات العميقة بعنوان سورانجاما سوترا، التعليمات الأربعة الواضحة غير القابلة للتغيير عن النقاء، الخاتمة، وتأسيس مكان الصحوة، الجزء 1 من 8، ضمن سلسلة بين المعلمة والتلاميذ، مقدمة باللغة الإنجليزية في 24 ديسمبر 2018.
Hello there. I should have a hat, right? I have one somewhere. I thought tomorrow is Christmas Day, no? Why you wear hat already tonight? I have no idea. I was going to wear, but I thought we save it for tomorrow. Tomorrow I wear it to make up, okay, huh? Make up for today. How are you? Yeah. 大家好。今天已经圣诞节了吗？ Is it already Christmas today? Huh? No, huh? After midnight, right? I have 3.5 hours, then I can run back to it. Okay, thanks a lot. Thank you. You look good in hat. My God, the Taiwanese, they really can. Did they tell you to bring, or they just give it you here? Wow, how can they buy 10,000 hats in one day? More than 10,000 perhaps. Oh, incredible, incredible, incredible. Wow, wow. Wow. All these are nuns? Yes. Wow. Omitofo. Hare Krishna. You monk, you can sit up here, love. Monk, missionary, you can come up, sit here. Yeah, are you missionary? No, then you sit there. Only for monks and nuns. Just to respect their wish to be alone. You can sit on there, it's softer and warmer. You left everything at home. At least you can have a little comfortable here. If it's you, you would want to be comfortable. So just make them comfortable as you are. You should do everything just the way you would like it for yourself. It's so simple, my God. Huh? If you're uncomfy, you can also come up and sit a little bit higher. If you have a cushion, it's good. You should take care of yourself, okay? Because you are many, I'm only one. I can't take care of all of you, huh? For the elderly, you should take better care. You know why? The monks especially, because they sacrifice all their life for what? You know? For you, or for, at least for themselves to be liberated. At least they take care of themselves. The elder monks and nuns, they have spent all their lives in asceticism already, okay? The one who really want to practice, want to follow the Buddha, or want to follow Krishna, or want to follow Mahavira, whomever these masters are, they really want to follow this ideal. So, and all their life they already endure a lot to reach God, whether they have reached or not, but they have done their best, you know, everything they've done according to the ideal, okay? So we, especially the elder monks and nuns, you know, they have been enduring all their lives already, so it's better we take care of them. When we were younger, we're invincible, yeah? And when we're older, it's more difficult to adjust to different conditions. I keep telling you all the time. Yesterday I want to tell you something, and I tell you now before I forgot. I just say something, remember, like in the white magic? Because you were talking about trees. Remember that somebody touched some trees here, and then he felt the vibration, you know, whatever that is, the blessing or the response, the love, whatever he felt, the tree, and he called that maybe Buddha tree. Yeah, all the trees are Buddha's tree, or magic trees. If you have respect for them, they respond, and they help you also, yes. I remember some other people will come and talk to the trees and all that, and have a wishing come true, their wish come true and stuff like that, because remember last time I told you the story about the Kusha grass gods? Yeah, there was Shakyamuni Buddha, one of his reincarnation. You were not there. Oh, you forgot already. All right, so simple. Every grass, you know, like big, maybe a group of grass, every tree has spirit of some kind that dwell in it. Yeah, take care of the tree, or that is their dwelling place. They are assigned to stay there, and that's their home. Yes, and they do bless the surrounding as their job. Just like police or something, he's assigned to some special station and give him a motorcycle, something like that to work with. Now, trees, they do have their magical power, their healing power, loving power, and they do help you with advices and all that even, but you, the deaf, don't hear nothing, see nothing. Yeah. So one of your brothers touched one or a tree, and then he felt something from the tree. Now you know what I'm saying is true, yeah? You heard it yesterday, right? Now you know, at least you, the one who experiences, know that what I told you is the truth. I tell you the truth all the time. But at least that, in that aspect, you know one truth, okay? We sometimes don't believe the Master until we experience it ourselves. Never mind, I'm very patient, okay? Very, very, very patient. I wait for you eternally until you know it yourself. Now, the trees and the grass and the plants, they all have their blessing power. I even told you that in Cancun. All right, so now, in a white magic kind of practice. And people even advise you, like you make friend with one tree that you like, and then if you are sick or you have problem, you just come and hug the tree or tell the tree your problem, and then promise you come back again to visit, and then you will get better. Yeah. Please don't hug all my trees, because too many of you, the tree is already feeling scared. Because everybody hugs, then the tree will become like their skin will get worn out. Let them be, okay, huh? No touchy-feely, huh? You are saying already you should bless the trees, not vice versa. Shameless. I'm just telling you, this is some kind of white magic that people practice like that, okay? Yeah. Of course, there are many other ways to practice. It's just because yesterday you talked about the trees, so I want to mention that to you as well. Huh? Okay, now, where were we yesterday? Yeah, okay. The precepts are very important, not only for nuns and monks, but for you as well, if you want to be liberated while you are taking care of your duties in the world according to your karma. Yeah, not everyone can be nuns and monks. Of course, it's a very difficult undertaking. It's very difficult. It needs a lot of discipline, a lot of training yourself, a lot of self-introspecting, a lot of sacrifice, yeah, for personal taste, personal freedom, everything, many things. Yesterday, when I given you some cookies or crackers, I say if you're hungry at night, maybe you shouldn't eat a lot, but you can eat a little bit of this to calm your stomach. I was talking to the nuns and the monks, and then one of you said, I'm hungry, master, hungry, master. You always hungry when you see my cakes or my so-called blessed food. I was talking to the monks and nuns, because the monks and nuns sometimes they don't eat in the evening. So I thought, okay, in case it's cold here and your time change, and if you're really hungry, eat little bit of this exception. I was talking to these people, not you. Because you can always go kitchen anytime, after midnight, before midnight, and then take something to eat. The monks and nuns, they don't do that. Maybe because they don't eat in the evening. Maybe because they keep the dignity. I was worried, the monks and nuns, because of time change from their country here, and maybe here midnight is there, midday over there, or before midday, so if they're hungry, they could eat a little bit to calm themselves, and then they meditate to erase that, whatever's supposed to have, if karma. So yesterday, the Buddha have pleaded with the Bodhisattva and Ananda and all these people, saying that you should use your power of transformation and appear to the world in the form of people, in the form of lay person, minister, kings, virgin youth, maidens, and so forth, even prostitutes, widows, profligates, thieves, butchers, or dealers in contraband, and doing the same job like they are doing, in order to lead them to the righteous place, the teaching of the saints. But these people, like the Bodhisattva or the monks, even though they appear thus to work the same as other people, lowlier people or unenlightened people, but they should never say of themselves, like, I am truly a Bodhisattva, or I am truly an Arhat, or let the Buddha's secret cause leak out by speaking casually to those who have not yet studied. What does that mean? Meaning, suppose you already initiated, you have all the instruction given to you how to meditate, and then recite the 5 names and what to do, etc., etc. You should never tell that to other people who are not yet acquainted with the teaching and who not even know what the 5 names meditation. Of course, as I told you at the time of initiation, you keep all that to yourself. Same here, same here. Otherwise, if it's not, then why the Buddha say that? Because it is true that the initiation should not be told to the people who are not acquainted to the teaching or who are not aspiring to become one of the meditators or the truth seeker and those. Just like Jesus say, do not give pearl to the swine. The pearl, the precious pearl, is likened to the teaching of God, of the initiation, precious teaching. We should not just go out and just say anything about that when they're not ready. Then the Buddha continued, how can people who made such claims other than at the end of their lives, and then only to those who inherit the teaching, be doing anything but deluding and confusing living beings and indulging in a gross false claim? So Buddha warned us that we should never do that. Maybe at the end of their lives, and then only to those who are already in the path, who inherited the teaching. That's what the Buddha meant. Those who already know the path, already know the initiation process. And then maybe at the end of your life, if you are really a Bodhisattva or a saint manifested, then you say, I am so and so. Now, there was one guru in India, the Sikh guru. I don't remember the 3rd or the 5th, one of the 10, one of the 10 Sikh gurus. He was very old already, 70-something. But he has been, he know nothing about practice of meditation. Until one day, he met one of his acquaintance or family members was reciting something, some of the teaching. And then he overheard it and he asked her, what is that that you are reciting? So his acquaintance tell him, oh, this is a teaching of Guru so-and-so, one of the Sikh guru before. And then he said, what is a guru? She said, you don't know guru? You have no guru? Then don't come near me. In India, I don't know now, but before, if you have no guru at all, you don't have master teach you anything, then you are just a nobody. They don't let you in the kitchen because it might be contaminated their food. Even the shadow, your shadow, if you have no guru, no master who teach you, real master teach you anything, they don't let even your shadow fall into their food or in their house or their kitchen like that. They worry that your impurity, your karma, which have not been cleansed by the master power, by the initiation process, even your shadow will contaminate their energy of the houses or of the kitchen. The people who are not initiated never allow in the kitchen in any case. That bad. In Vietnam, we also say if somebody has no religion, no religious belief, they say, oh, you are the atheist, the non-believer. That means very bad. Kind of degrading, remark. No respecting remark. Yes, because only the people who believe in karma, or believe in bad and good, this is trustworthy, according to the Vietnamese, tradition. Because if somebody believes nothing, don't worry about the bad consequences of his karma, of his actions. That means he could do anything because he has no principle to hold his action to be in a straight way or moral standard. Then he could harm you without even caring about the consequences. That's why people say, if you're no religious or no believer, mean you're bad, untrustworthy. Very scary people. That's what they meant. You understand? Yes. Because if you fear God, you fear karma, consequences, then of course you will always try to do good things because you worry about the consequences of bad karma. But if you don't know nothing, you don't believe nothing, no master teach you, no religious principle, then you do anything, you see, and then you don't worry. So how can you trust such a person? It's just like somebody in the society who don't care about the law, who not worry about the police, or who don't care whatever happened, whatever he does. So he can just go to steal or maybe harming people without caring. It's not trustworthy. That's what it is. So the Buddha say that whoever claim himself to be a bodhisattva, except at the end of their life, when they have to review themselves, if they really know they are bodhisattva, and they reveal themselves to those who already in the path, then it's okay. If not, then they are just deluding themselves and others. And that's a very bad false claim, which is one of the greatest lies. Thus, when you teach people in the world to cultivate samadhi, they must also cease all lying. This is the fourth clear and unalterable instruction on purity given by the thirst come ones and the Buddhas and the world honored ones, forever, in the past and now. Therefore, Ananda, one who does not cut off lying is like a person who carves a piece of human excrement. Yesterday we told already, and hoping that it will smell like sandalwood. And already yesterday the Buddha said, if you lie, especially you lie about your spiritual attainment, then it's like a poor person who claimed to be the emperor, and then his head will be chopped off. Very dangerous. So you like cutting off your enlightenment possibility now and in the future if you tell lie. This is a problem. Some people, it's just habit to tell lie. They don't even realize they're telling lie. Or they just make some excuses, and then to tell it as if it's true. And they think their excuse is valid anyway. Even though they know it's just an excuse, it's not valid at all. They still say an excuse. And that is also lying. When you know it's not true, you just make up an excuse to cover up your action. Then it's no good.
مشاهدينا المحبين، شكرا لانضمامكم إلينا بالبرنامج اليوم بعنوان سورانجاما سوترا، التعليمات الأربعة الواضحة وغير القابلة للتغيير عن النقاء الخاتمة وتأسيس مكان الصحوة لجزء 1 من 8 على بين المعلمة والتلاميذ. التالي مختارات من كتاب لاو تسو الفصل 1 هبة السماء الجزء 1 من 2 على كلمات من الحكمة مباشرة بعد نشرة الأخبار الجديرة بالذكر. رجاء ابقوا معنا على قناة كبيرة المعلمين لمزيد من البرامج الإيجابية. عسى أن تتصلوا أنتم وجميع الكائنات بالمحبة الإلهية.
Loving viewers, thank you for joining us for today's program entitled The Surangama Sutra, the 4 clear and unalterable instructions on purity, conclusion, and establishing a place for awakening, part 1 of 8 on between master and disciples. Coming up next is selection from the book of Li Zhu, chapter 1, Heaven's Gift, part 1 of 2 on words of wisdom. Right after noteworthy news. Please stay tuned to Supreme Master Television for more positive programming. May divine love connect you and all beings.
Our programs offer many languages. Please visit suprememastertv.com/schedule and suprememastertv.com/DMD.
يشرفنا اليوم أن نقدم واحدة من هذه المحاضرات العميقة بعنوان سورانجاما سوترا، التعليمات الأربعة الواضحة وغير القابلة للتغيير عن النقاء، الخاتمة، وتأسيس مكان الصحوة، لجزء 2 من 8 على بين المعلمة والتلاميذ، مقدمة باللغة الإنجليزية في 24 ديسمبر 2018.
So watch all the time your mind, because your mind is tricking you all the time. Due to habit, due to the company you keep, due to the job that you're doing, due to your surrounding, due to your family tradition or kind of lineage or just habit. So watch it all the time, okay? This is the most difficult to watch. Because we always make excuse when we want to do something. We say, oh, I do that, because of this. Whether or not it's true, and you don't care. And that is also lying. Should not. Always watch our mind. The Buddha said that if monks' minds are as straight as the lute strings, true and real in everything they do, then they can enter samadhi and never be involved in the deeds of demons. I certify that such people will accomplish the Bodhisattva's unsurpassed knowledge and enlightenment. Yeah, the Buddha guarantee. Huh? I told you yesterday, just repeating. Oh, I just forgot the guru. He was very old. One of the Sikh guru was
Amar Das.
Amar Das. Okay, thank you, my love. Thank you. I forgot. It's a long time since I studied all this. It's 30-something years already. Passed so fast. 40 years even, almost 40 years. Whew, time passed, eh? My God. Okay, so he was very old, yeah? And then he heard that, oh, without a guru, you are nothing. You are kind of rejected by even your own friend or your own family members. Oh, and he said, okay, where do I find a guru? Just like, where is a supermarket or something? Somebody who knew him long time. And then show him where to go and find the Sikh guru to study with him. And then he became that guru's servant, very humble servant. Every day he served him with all his mind, all his heart, all his love. And then somehow, even though he was old already, but he was so pure, so sincere, so thirsty for God, that the guru even passed on the mantle of guruship to him. And of course, the son of that guru, the original guru, was so jealous of him. He find all kind of thing, all kind of picky thing to degrade him all the time. One time he passed by when the guru was talking or teaching, and then he said, why, huh? You think you're somebody, you even grow a long beard like my father. You think that's look like my father, and then you are a guru or something, huh? And like he was very, very jealous and degrading him in front of people, humiliating. Why do you grow such a long beard? Yeah, for what? And the guru said, it's just to clean your shoes, my lord. You remember that? My long beard just to clean your shoes. Because he was saying you are just a servant, and now you grow a beard like my father, and then you think you're a guru of some sort. And you grow a long beard. And say, I use it just to clean your shoes. Yes. That's what masters are. They are not really boastful. They don't mind whatever said to them. If they are disciples, then of course the guru will try to correct him or her and say, oh, you should not say such thing. It's a bad karma for you or something. But this person, he's too arrogant and so too ignorant, and he was already out of tune with the fathers, which was a guru teaching, so he could not argue with him much. So he has to say, I grow it bare long so I can clean your shoes with it. One time I was in India, and one of the master, I don't know what did I do, I don't remember. And he hit me on the head with his hand like this. I said, you're too hard. So I said to him, please use your shoes, master. Don't hurt your hand. I really meant it. I was nobody anyway. And it's just a natural thing to react that way. Because normally, master, if they touch you or hit you, maybe they become contaminated by your karma. So I'm worried, so I told him, use your shoes to hit me instead of the hand. But he didn't hit again. Yeah. Okay. So now the Buddha here also tells us that even if you are a bodhisattva and you use your transformation power to do some worldly job in order to teach other beings, still you don't review yourself. Then the Buddha continued saying that if one does not practice any of these tokens of renunciations of the body on the causal level, then even if one realizes the unconditioned, one will still have to come back as a person to repay one's past debts, exactly as I had to undergo the retribution of having to eat the grain meant for horses. But I told you yesterday already, it's just the karma of the world and the disciple that made it happen that way, because the Buddha would never be in any defilement in order to have to undergo any retribution at all. The Buddha has been Buddha for countless of aeons, and he is never defied in any way. He has never any karma. It's just all appearance in this delusional world like that. Because the real Buddha has become just like an ordinary being. He has to go and beg for food, he has to wear the robe, he has to do things, and it's just like any human beings. So it's just so ordinary that people cannot always believe that he's a Buddha or a saint. Even people try to kill him or assassinate him or harm him in many different ways, or even defiling him, accusing him wrong thing. Like one of the women came and accused that the Buddha make her pregnant. And then the Hufa beat her stomach up, and then the pillow comes out. But the Buddha would never say anything. It's just the Dharma God did that, and then the pillow comes out. Instead of any baby inside, just pillows. Yeah, the Buddha has never harmed anyone, even in that lifetime. He just went out, begged for food, come back, meditate, and teach his own disciples, mind his own business. And still somebody wants to, humiliate him like that. Imagine, He done nothing wrong. Yeah, but he says something like, you don't wear leather, you don't wear silk, you don't drink milk, you don't eat butter. Oh, of course, it probably harms some business. Yeah, and some of these business people probably get angry with him and want to show him up, like that. So it is very difficult to be in a position of spiritual teacher. There's always some trouble waiting for you somewhere. There's always somebody who don't like you, even your own disciples. So yesterday we read all that already, so I skipped. Oh yeah, about the prostitute and everything, and butchers and everything already. Okay, Ananda, you ask about collecting one's thoughts. I have now begun to explain the wonderful method of cultivation for entrance into Samadhi. Those who seek the Bodhisattva way must first be as pure as glistening frost in keeping these 4 rules of deportment. If one is able to never give rise to anything superfluous, then the 3 evils of the mind and the 4 of the mouth will have no cause to come forth. So just keep your mind, keep control of your mind. Every time something bad arises, just cut it off. Think of something opposite, something more noble, something clean, moral. Because the mind is something, it's like a habit computer, and it just keeps coming out whatever it has received, by the habit or by the surrounding, by the society, by the company you keep. So just keep him in straight line, walk the line. Before I forgot, we should really thank the past masters, monks and nuns and scholars who have taken time to record what the Buddha is teaching after the master Nirvana. And also for the past and present person, lay or monks or nuns who have really dedicated themselves, sacrificed their time and precious health or under any difficult situation to translate this so that I can read it to you. And we have to thank them. And may they be blessed forever by all the Buddhas, past, present, and future. May their merit be immense. May they be liberated forever. Thank you. We should put this section in the front and in every time, in the beginning of every segment of the lecture, if we show it on TV. You should put it in the end also, beginning and the end of any segment of this lecture, of this continuous series of lecture. Okay, now Ananda, if one does not neglect these 4 matters, and further, if one does not pursue forms, fragrances, taste, or objects of touch, then how can any demonic deeds arise? I mean, we keep our mind pure, simple. Have what we use what we have what we need. Need and greed are different. Therefore, we have to keep our mind in a straight line, knowing how much the mind can lead us astray. We have to keep it under control, using the Buddha's teachings. The Buddha say, if there are people who cannot put an end to their habits from the past, you should teach them to single-mindedly recite my light atop the Buddha's summit, unsurpassed spiritual mantra. The Buddha taught many mantras, for you, just recite the 5 names. And the 7 gifts, That would be good enough for you, busy body lifestyle. In our modern time, we have many comforts due to splendid inventions of all kinds. Our lives have become more comfortable and convenient. Nevertheless, because of that, we also have to work harder in order to earn them. In the Buddha's time, it's easier to practice purity of mind, I think, yes, because you don't go too far anywhere. You just eat whatever inside your community that produced, and you just interact with each other in your village, in your hometown mostly. Most people are like that. And things they eat are very simple. And they don't have to buy a car to go out to a big supermarket to buy a color television. Before, we don't even have television. And then we have a black and white television. And then later we say, what? You still have black and white? No, I want a color television. And I don't just want a normal TV. I want super-sized TV, flat screen, etc., etc. Therefore, we work harder, we're busier, and our mind is so difficult to control to the limit of what we need. Instead of just be satisfied with what we have, we want more and more all the time. Therefore, we are always in need. And when we're in need, we must think of the way to have what we think we need. And then we forget what is important in life. We have to keep up with the Jones, and then we forgot that we should keep up with the saints. We should remember what's important, because this life we will leave behind. Everything we have, we must leave behind. Anytime, anyway. You don't even know if it's tomorrow or next day. But just too busy, forget. Thus, we, the practitioners of the Kuan Yin method, always have to remind ourselves what is important, what is less important. And whatever we can minimize, downsize your life, then just do that. So that you don't have to spend your precious moment thinking of how to get more things. A precious moment thinking of, I have to go out and buy this, buy that. To buy, you need car, you need other people, you need petrol, you need time, you need to earn money. And that will cost us a lot of time. A lot of time. A lot of precious time. And if we have also been married with children and kids, then good luck. Good luck to you. Because there will be no ends to your obligation and duties. You have to work harder. Being a monks and nuns is a tough job, but I don't know if it's tougher to be lay people with families and children and the in-laws and the Bosai in-law and the death anniversary, birth anniversary, marriage anniversary. Whoa, if you forget. I think my life is tough because I work so hard. But it is different. I work for the world. I work for others. I don't work for myself. Of course, I do work for myself also, but that is not the point. Most important is work for the world, for others. So whenever I go somewhere, I do something. I always ask, is this good for the world? Is this better for the world this way? Where do I stay so that I can meditate better? Where do I stay so that I can get a better spiritual merit points to give it to the world? Always this question. I never ask like, where do I stay so that I get more food, or more comfortable, I become more pretty, and get more things, nothing. I came here new, like all of you. I have no true a house yet. I just stay in one of the ready-made house. We have many buildings already here before, and all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, they resided here before we came. So I just let it be like that, okay? So all of you, the Christian, the Hindu, the Sikhs, the Jain, or the Seventh-day Adventists, the Hare Krishna, do not think that Master is biased with Buddhism. It's not like that. This place has been for Buddhists because the people are Buddhist, okay? They are vegetarian and all that. So they put a lot of Buddha statues, Bodhisattva, Bodhidharma and all that around. And they also have other kind of lesser Bodhisattva, some divas or local gods and stuff like that, but they moved them all already. Their own gods they moved. Just the Bodhisattva and Buddha already stationary. They stand fixed, they don't move. So we just leave them as is, okay? If I can, I have time, I will invite others, saints, to come to our place. Yeah, because now this place is officially ours. We can have more gods. So each of your gurus, your master, your original gods will have a chance to come and stay with us. Okay? Yes. So do not think I am just for Buddhists. I told you I don't belong to any religion. I told you many years ago when I first came out, when I was still a little bit somebody, but not much of anybody. I still am not much, but a little bigger than before. Before that, I already told you in one of the lectures, I don't belong to Buddhism or Catholicism or anything, okay? I belong to the truth. I preach the truth, that's what I say, okay? It's still the same, yeah. Nevertheless, of course, I respected all the masters and all religions because they did the same. They preached the same. That doesn't mean that I am just a no-religious person. It's not like that. I just don't want to make another ism. That's why they always, the disciple and even government advised me to make a religion. And then I will have more advantage, more freedom, easier. But I don't want to make another one. We have so many religions already. Why make another religion? Have more competition, more complication. And then later when I die, I make so many churches, many temples again, Qinghai Church here, Qinghai Temple there. And then to take up space and people have to clean the church and temple every day.
And now we have a hotline from Levi in the United States.
Dear Supreme Master, thank you for always being the advocate for the truth. I'm a resident of the great nation of the United States. Whenever I read about political issues in the country, it sadly breaks my heart every time I see injustice in full display in our court system and at multiple levels of our government. Everybody with eyes and a clear mind would clearly see the charges that were brought against President Donald Trump are simply attempts to disqualify him from running for president. Meanwhile, criminals are causing havoc on the streets and they are walking free with no consequences. I think something inside is telling me that this has been a grand plan from heavens to have the corruptions expose themselves in the light. All the charges brought against President Trump lack evidence, but the corrupt judges and the prosecutors are set on finding him guilty. Fortunately, by the grace of heavens, some of these people are being investigated for misconduct in their office. I do pray that all of them will be exposed of their wrongdoings. I would also like to thank President Trump's sharply intelligent lawyer, Alina Habba. She's been a champion in standing up for justice, and I appreciate her unrelenting willpower. This breaks my heart every time I see the judicial systems. Instead of helping the people of America, they spend their time and money on wasteful efforts to smear a political opponent. American people's quality of life has been decreasing for the past 4 years from rising inflation, cost of living, and increase in crime. And it feels like nobody in charge is doing anything to help the American people. They also lie openly with no shame. I'm sorry, Master, for this tearful letter to you, but I cry every day for the beautiful American people. They deserve so much more than the leaders who forsake them for personal gains. I pray every day for our people to quickly see the truth, to quickly turn around and find truth in all the things we see. With lots of love, Master. Levi from the United States.
Empathetic Levi, we understand your concern for your homeland and are hopeful that a brighter future awaits the United States once President Donald Trump is re-elected as the chosen leader with heaven's merciful blessings. Master conveys her warm love.
Karen Levi, I too, as you have seen, was crying for your people since President Trump was stripped out of his mission in the last election, foreseeing how Americans and world citizens would suffer under the dark force in the next years after. But my words of counsel went on to deaf ears.
You must fight to the end, Mr. President. It's not for you, not for your families. You have children, you understand, you know how you love your children. Imagine if your children are being bombed, being crippled, being killed right in front of you. how would you feel? But that's how hundreds of thousands of children die like that. As I'm talking right now, I don't know how many children die out there. Die young, die innocently, die unjustly. Because you make peace. So in future, children will not suffer that fate anymore. You have to fight. You cannot give up. You have to fight for them. Mr. President, I never asked anybody to do anything, but I ask you because I have hope that you are the only one who can do this, and you have proved it. You have never said that you're going to be president and then you make peace, but you just make peace like that. And how many hundreds of thousands of millions of people's lives will be saved? How many countries will be stabilized and have peace and have prosperity and get on with their lives because of you? Please fight for them. Up to now, not everybody can make peace the way you do, so please continue to fight. It doesn't matter. You cannot predict whether you win or lose. That also depends on the karma of your country and of the world. So just fight. Just do what is right, because you rightly won the election. Heaven told me that, and I know that. I know many things that I cannot tell anybody, but time will tell. You cannot just give up because maybe the other party come up and then they will go bombing children, bombing women, bombing innocent people again, and nobody can stop them. And these countries, they are not Western countries. They're not America. Most of them cannot afford the medical care that the Westerner or the Americans can afford. They are poor countries. They're already poor. And if they are wounded, injured, handicapped, crippled by bomb, by gun, by whatever in the war, they will just die or suffer. Please think about that.
What would happen if Mr. Biden were to become president?
Well, what would happen? Well, it's very difficult to pinpoint, yeah? Yes. But America will lose trust from the international community because such a dismissing of justice, you know, and respect to the top country leader.
Yes, Master.
Yeah. And such a deliberate kind of actions against him, in many ways. And people will also distrust the media, the mainstream media. Yeah, that's what I worry about.
Yes,
I just hope not. But it's too obvious, it's too obvious. If the justice system doesn't work, then people don't trust it, yeah?
Yes.
If the media do not report the truth, just report fake news and biased articles, then people don't trust the media.
Yes, Miss
It is very simple as that, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so if the people in America also cannot trust the justice system, then how would the international community trust America? You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
If it was Trump, then he would have continued with that project, and America could just live alone, not have to live off oil and gas from Putin, from Russia.
Right, Master.
If Trump was there, the border would be secured.
Yes.
So the pandemic will be more in control, less widespread. And then the border problem, they also blame Trump. They say the migrants come in because Biden said anybody can come, and they come in too much, and from all over, and then they blame it on Trump. Can you believe that?
I don't know how they can do that.
Yeah, I don't know how they have the face to do that.
Yes.
These people, they are just shameless, moralless, loveless, wicked, evil. I'm telling you.
Yes.
I don't know if there's any stronger word I can use. I don't have. I hope the Americans will get better. My God, poor Americans. They work so hard and they're so generous and kind, you know?
It is saddening to see when sentient beings are dominated by the negative forces. The devastating effects of animal people meat eating have created a big karmic hole in our world. It takes a lot of effort to reverse this, but the turbulence will end if people choose to follow the compassionate vegan way of life and nurture the animal persons as one of their kind. May you and the wise Americans soon be able to embrace a kinder planet in celestial radiance. Love you.
Meat is the language of objectification, an attempt to turn a someone into a something. By referring to an animal as meat, the meat industry seeks to create a moral vacuum in the minds of consumers, a complete disconnection between the animal's identity and their flesh product. Robert Grillo, vegan. We welcome your heartlines, stories, and/or cute loving animal people clips. Please send them via suprememastertv.com/heartline.
To all centers, for you. Remember the 5 holy names and the gift all day, except when Kuan Yin, heavenly inner sound. Initiates must keep moral standards, adhere to instructions, the vegan diet, and 5 moral precepts. Equal, all this is for protection. Like a new driver, keep to the instructions and focus on the road. Do not drive zigzag. That will harm yourself and others. Even old, seasoned drivers must do the same or face the consequences. God's power is not to toy with. It's a force to be respected and to abide by. Master will not be responsible if you stray from all the above principles. You might even be possessed by Maya to be his tools, or be lost from your goal, from the positive circle of sainthood. Be careful what you do, how you behave, what you speak, what you eat, etc. You have been taught right from wrong. Maya will not be lenient. He is allowed to check on your noble standard. Be vigilant, humble, and morally fit. Practice meditation well, and remember God always.
The most powerful daily prayer for any time and before meditation, which is the order from God, and Supreme Master Ching Hai shares with us by His blessed grace.
We humbly worship, praise, thank, obey, and love God Almighty, the Most High, the greatest, for world vegan, world peace, and our soul liberation. We thank, love, praise the only Son of God, who is the ultimate Master for our salvation. We follow the teaching of all the saints and sages. We thank, love, and praise them, who are the representatives of God for our spiritual elevation. Ah
Sunday, the 18th of August 2024 Master's Words. If you don't practice now, you'd regret it later when you're up there. Oh, the fellow practitioners who used to sit on your left and right, they walk. All ran up so fast to the 5th level, something like that. And you are still here, plodding along below in the 3rd or 2nd level. Understand? Then you'd be very sad.
Chúa nhập 18 tháng 8 năm 2024 lời của Sư Phụ nếu quý vị không thực hành ngay bây giờ, quý vị sẽ hối tiếc sau này khi quý vị lên đó. Ô, những đồng tu đã từng ngồi bên trái và bên phải của quý vị, họ đi bộ. Đều chạy nhanh lên đến cảnh giới thứ 5, đại loại như vậy. Và quý vị vẫn đang ở đây, đang di chuyển dọc theo bên dưới trong cảnh giới thứ 3 hoặc thứ 2, hiểu chứ? Vậy thì quý vị sẽ rất buồn.
星期日2024年8月18号师父的话，如果现在不修行到了上面以后你会后悔的。不，以前坐在你左右的以及一同走路的同修都这么快就跑到了第5界。比方说这样，而你还在这里，在第3层或第2层下面缓慢前进。理解，那时你会很伤心的。